Since she was a child, she always knew how to get her way. Just act a little bit wild and someone will surely come to play. It's a truth she took to heart, but humility and patience didn't come with age. She's born to play this part, a diva's always center stage.
Toddler's cries that grow louder and louder, relishing an untestable power, glowing red in a black and white scene, the one and only Candle Queen. Stoking the flames that burn higher and higher, royalty with a crown of fire, setting ablaze an extravagant scene, the one and only Candle Queen.
Addicted to adrenaline and always looking for attention. Thought to be so genuine when she suddenly met with
Apprehension. The fighting has begun and she'd do anything to get ahead, like using people as ladder rungs and sweeping eggshells under the bed. Toddler's cries that grow louder and louder, relishing an untestable power, glowing red in a black and white scene, the one before it all comes unfurled. You just need to chill. It's not the end of the world. She just can't help but be this way. She lost her true self long ago. Now all her friends have been pushed away because the caricature is all they know. Toddler's cries that grow louder and louder, everyone rushing to disavow her. All alone in a black and white scene, the one and only Candle Queen. Hurt by the flames that burn higher and higher, clutching a broken crown of fire. All alone in the final scene, the one and only Candle Queen. What a pity that Candle Queen.
What a pity, the Candle Queen. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Testing the mic. 1, 2, 3.
I
There
can
we
hear
go.
you.
No, I was testing how the mic was picking up on, because I have a push to talk button on this and on
Yeah,
I have it on OBS and Discord. I'm a little echoey.
it's alright.
No, I more meant on your end. I'm echoing. You can I think in settings you can turn on noise suppression.
Yeah, let me have a look real quick. I thought
Alright.
I had it turned on, but sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've had to reset it a few times myself.
Right, I had to change my thing. Hang on. Voice. Noise suppression. I've got crisp on. Let's switch to standard.
I just don't need to be that loud. Oh my.
Now listen here, I can't wait for you to die. I'd look you in the eyes, but they're closed.
Oh yeah, this is still connected to Twitch chat and crap. I might have to change that at some point. I'll just close that. And this. I have mic on and off, apparently. There we go.
Schrodinger's microphone?
What?
Schrodinger's microphone.
Beep beep. Honk honk.
Microphone is both on and off depending on whether or not you open the box.
One moment, I'm audio balancing a bit. You were turned down a bit while the music was too
Difficult, despite it being such a simple system.
It was easier on Twitch. It's because I'm suddenly moving it to YouTube, so I gotta adjust some things I don't know about yet.
Kitten, why are you biting? Why are you biting me? It is too early for your shenanigans, little one.
Who is biting you?
My best friend's cat.
Ah.
He's a tabby, if that tells you anything.
Nope. That just tells me the pattern.
He's an idiot and also very, very aggressive sometimes. But he's also very loving, so it's just him being stupid. Is biting my sleeve making you feel better about breaking your mommy's things this morning? Ow!
Man hair. I mean, not man hair, more of a man's hair. I guess it is technically man hair in the fact that it is hair on a man.
Yeah.
A lot of this is warming up so far. Mostly because I haven't even started drawing today, so warm-ups are sort of the first thing to do.
You really gotta.
So hopefully I can just get all the inflexibility out of my system, and so I can draw the man existing. I love drawing as clawed fingies.
Oh, every time I think about what we were talking about in general earlier, it makes me crack up because I'm just like, God, Jenny, you can't just say that shit out loud.
Oh, she wouldn't say it out loud.
She sure is thinking it though.
Well, yeah, he looks awful. Especially by the time she meets him later. I actually might need to adjust his design because I think I made him look a little too crusty when he gets older.
He's a crusty old pathetic man, and it can't be helped.
Well, it can be if you just stop drinking. A lot of it is just the side effects of drinking.
I mean, I think the liver damage is forever.
Well, yeah, but also the reddened, inflamed nose and sinuses is within his control.
Reddened face is temporary. Liver damage is forever.
Unless you get a new one, but that requires someone else to die. And I think Felix has killed enough people.
Yeah, I don't think Felix needs to kill more people to get their liver. There's some creepypasta shit.
Sick, free liver. He doesn't even like get it surgically put, he just eats it. As if that'll help.
Sophie, I must be honest with you. The real reason that I took you in is so that way I could eat your liver. What?
Oh, yes, of course. I wouldn't worry about him trying to kill her, though. He'll be too busy being emotionally dependent on her from teenagehood to adulthood. A very healthy relationship.
I genuinely don't think he would be dumb enough to try to kill Sophie with Jack hovering over his shoulder like a morality fucking angel at the moment.
I don't even think he would feel like it, seeing as, again, he's sort of emotionally dependent on her, which is not bad at all. Totally healthy.
I've never seen a pair of adopted family members more emotionally destructive to each other than these two, while still entirely requiring them around.
Yeah. Why do you think Jack's so mad about it?
Stop needing my daughter so much. She needs emotional support from you. Jack, do you know who you're talking to right now? There's not a brain cell in the room. Rosemary has all of them.
It's more like he's just like, I would rather anyone else take care of her. And then Felix is like, yeah, who? 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 Who though? Who though?
Look at what the past people did to her.
Yeah, basically she's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and it's like, basically the only reason Jack hasn't just spilled the beans to Sophie entirely is mostly because where else would she go right now? She doesn't have other options.
Yeah. Does Jack know that Rosemary is with Sophie?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's not on screen because I decided not to focus on it. But there was a point where I was considering making the relationship clearer in the beginning. Like as soon as Felix and Sophie got home, I was thinking I thought it wouldn't tonally fit, so I didn't add it. But there could have been Jack and Rosemary doing a little spin hug in the background.
That's cute.
But they can do that later, in a more fitting scene. It just didn't fit. Like right now, the mood of the entire chapter is just awkward and tense.
Awkward, tense, kind of a downswing, which is always important to have.
It's like awkward setup where it's like, well, I hope things go well, but these people are weird. The next chapter is just like trauma, 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 trauma. Basically, the next chapter is just gonna be trauma dumping to the audience.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm a
But
little
not literal
embarrassed.
trauma dumping.
The Ask blog wasn't technically a thing anymore. And I said asks in, and then I saw that wasn't really being done anymore. And I was like, oh, great. That's embarrassing.
It's not necessarily that it's not being done anymore, it's just more like, I don't know how to continue it without basically just spoiling the story for the webcomic, because it is the same story pretty much. So, recently I was thinking it could be like an AU of the AU. I just gotta think of what the difference would be.
That's a good question. Well, it's your story. You're clever. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
A lot of what I'm doing is just drawing his face or a bust, just because. Well, first of all, it's warm-up doodles, so I'm not really focused on super serious poses yet. Second of all, I love drawing his teeth a lot.
Can we see a Sophie with this cracked up grin?
Yes, just give me a second to finish his hair at least. They both have they have ahoge rules. It's fun.
Yeah, I saw that post actually. Ed and Molly have one too, don't they?
What?
At least Ed does.
Ed does, Molly doesn't. I think. Either that or Molly does and Ed does. I don't remember.
Ed specifically always has his facing away from someone he's talking to.
Oh yeah, same rules as his dad, pretty much.
With the couple exceptions for his dad, if memory serves, right?
Stuff like that, yeah. Meanwhile, Jack's exception is Rosemary, because his heart always points toward her.
And that's very cute. It genuinely, I was like, oh, you all got violently murdered. I'm so sorry. You were so sweet.
Yeah. He always will be sweet, above all else. He's very spiteful and bitter, but he loves a lot.
I mean, all of that spite and bitterness comes from the fact that he loved these people around him.
Yeah.
Like, there's a layer of just hurt underneath all of that.
It's fun.
It does make the characters really interesting. I think you did a really good job writing them.
That's good to hear. Okay, there, I got his beautiful face out of the way. Now it's time for Soapy. Doing the same
Soapy.
smile.
That cracked out smile that runs in the family. Felix is gonna have a fucking heart attack when he sees it.
He's seen it so many times in his life before.
Yeah, but I imagine seeing your dead best friend's grin on his daughter would be like, Jesus Christ.
Basically, he fully expects it, but it'll probably still be a little off-putting.
I think even if you know them really well, you still think their smile is off-putting. Like, you could see it a million times and still be like, Jesus, how does your mouth move like that? It's like, you know how I think his name's Jim Carrey can do the Grinch face without like makeup effects or anything. It's just how he moves his face, and it's like, what the fuck?
That's why he's perfect for those. For that. That's why he was perfect for that CGI Christmas Carol movie.
Mm-hmm.
At least I think that was the selling point initially. That said, I don't know if it would actually hold up if you watched it now.
I don't know. The idea of Jim Carrey playing fucking Jack Walton is a horrifying thought.
Good lord. Please, no.
Now that thought is in your mind and you'll never be able to forget it.
Nah, if I'm honest, the biggest thought in my mind is Martin Walls as Jack, obviously.
Yeah, I think
Not just because of the voice, but also because Jack's appearance is based on him. So it's like he would just be he would objectively be a good casting choice.
Yeah.
Since he literally just is the character practically.
I hope Martin's doing okay and that he tells us what name he's going by soon, because I feel bad calling him that.
On him what?
Smiles Bunny has been saying that he's probably not going to use the name Martin Walls anymore.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure that the reasoning for that was like when the Walten Files is done for the sake of not having to be connected to that alone, which makes sense to me.
Yeah. No one wants to be known for one thing and one thing alone.
When I die, I'm gonna have my gravestone say something like, I'll be right back. Because there's something really sad about being remembered for sad things, so it's like, I'm gonna make it really impossible to be sad that I died. Because I don't want people to... Because that's what sucks. Whenever a good artist of any sort dies, everyone's just like, ah, yes, they died, how sad. And it's like, okay, if I die, I want people to only remember me for my art. Don't think about the fact that I died.
May I ask if you're going to add an exception for Sophie's hoge towards Jenny?
Probably not. Her heart always points towards anyone she talks to, and I feel like it pointing away from Jenny would not communicate the best things.
I don't know, her hiding how she feels from Jenny makes sense to me, but fair enough.
That said, maybe with time I'll have it, like, point away from Felix, because like, while their parental thing going on is, like, existent, she definitely probably distances herself from him emotionally, since he's so dependent.
Just like, I can't really tell him how I'm feeling because he needs me to be there for him, so what the fuck do I do now?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm really excited for this portion. It is definitely gonna happen. Like, obviously she grows and shit. But, I actually was gonna put it in Burning Memory, ask when she finally got home from the fucking mall. And I probably still might do that. Or, he's sleeping on the couch and she goes to check his pulse real quick before continuing her day. Because I feel like that simple little thing tells you a lot about how they're doing at that point.
I mean, I could kind of already get that impression from the fact that she's like, I've been out of the house too long. What if Felix needs me? Something could be wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a lot of worrying that he's dead already.
It's a very nice and actually kind of realistic view of it. It's quite nice.
That was actually the initial reason I made the AU. The ghosts were an afterthought. Well, sort of. It's more like I had. It's more like I had two. It's more like I had two different AU ideas and sort of just chimeraed them.
Right, because I thought the original idea of it was Jack didn't know he was dead and everyone was keeping it from him or whatever.
That was one idea. The other idea, basically, I was, uh, that was a part of it. Basically, I had two AU ideas. One AU idea was just I wanted to make one of those Felix raised Sophie AUs, but less healthy because I felt like he got too functional in a lot of those AUs. Like he
Yeah,
just like for a lot of those
very
AUs he either quit
hard.
alcohol or just didn't even like looking at alcohol. I didn't think that was realistic. I didn't think he was selfless enough.
Yeah, he'd already proven at that point that he was not, in fact, like that because he wouldn't even stop for fuck, what's her name? His ex-wife.
Linda.
Wendy, thank you.
And then of course people are asking if I'm gonna acknowledge her in that AU and it's in this AU and it's like I want to, but I don't even know what would I don't know how I would do that. She's elsewhere. And you know what?
You're like, hey,
And maybe she doesn't need to come back. Maybe she is
I
happy where she is.
miss my wife, Sophie. I miss her a lot.
Sophie's actually gonna figure out he had a wife through snooping. He doesn't talk about it. But he has a lot of
Oh,
telltale photos everywhere.
wait, do you not get that joke? Have you never heard that before?
I've heard it.
Oh, that cracks me up too much. I'll have to draw that sometime. Oh man.
Anyway, there she is with the beautiful smile.
Sophie, the way you draw her just looks so floofy. I want to give her like a hug and tuck her into bed or something.
Good.
She looks like she needs sleep. I think that's just the state of Walton's, but to be fair, she looks like she really needs it.
She needs a lot. Sleep, love, emotional support, really.
You know what I think is another good touch? I don't
Yeah?
know if this is because of you being like, this is what she would think, but the fact that Sophie did not piece together that Bon is a rabbit, she was like, that was a weird fucking bear.
Well, it's more like she pieced it together. It's more like she just doesn't remember the incident very well.
I figured it was a joke about the fact that Bon looks nothing like a rabbit in terms of teeth, and she would remember the teeth most clearly.
Yeah, probably. She remembers a lot of teeth and she remembers that it was dripping. She doesn't know what it was dripping with. She probably assumes it was saliva. It was well, Jack's in the putrefaction process.
Ew.
Yeah, lovely, right? Love putrefaction. Actually around
Weird.
around a later point that is yet to be addressed. I mean, I've addressed this all in fanfic. I haven't addressed it in any comic or ask blog though yet. But there's a point where Felix will definitely see what it looks like in Bond's mouth, and it's not great.
If it's spoilers, that's fine. You don't have to answer. But I'm a little curious. Jack doesn't have control of Bond, does he?
No, it's complicated. He does not have full control. He doesn't have full control of Bond, but with enough willpower, he can definitely freeze Bond's like joints for a few solid seconds if he really tries.
That's why Sophie survived.
Yeah, basically.
Because I was like, why would Bond attack Sophie if Jack is in control of him? Does that make sense? I was like, that doesn't. No.
For that matter, how would Bond even rip Rosemary apart if he had any control?
Exactly, yeah. It wouldn't line up with how Jack acts towards his loved ones. Another thing, I know that this is canon in the Walten Files, but the fact that neither Jack nor Felix have any sort of programming experience,
Yeah,
that's still canon in Smoldering?
it is, yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to get like a grasp of the groundwork because I like theorizing.
Of course, and it's really fun when people talk about it generally.
Yeah, and of course I always respect when people are like, "That'll be revealed later," so I can't say anything about that now. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff you're asking is just like world building stuff. I don't think it matters too much to the story. Because what matters to me about the story is not really how the animatronics work or how the ghosts are connected to the animatronics. It's more like important mysteries I cannot answer right now that can definitely be theorized about, I think, are why the ghosts look the way they do, how that connects to anything. Like, why they look. Because they don't all look like the moment they died, they just look.
Yeah, Ed and Molly in particular have a very specific look to them, and I feel like that's spoilers.
Also, why? I mean, it'll be answered pretty much in chapter 2. Why exactly they're not speaking. Or rather, they can't.
I mean, I figured that they couldn't. That just seemed obvious to me.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, people. That's obvious. It's more like, is there a way in which they can communicate? Yes, but how though?
Do you think Felix would ever get anxious if Sophie said everything's gonna be okay to him while he's behind the wheel?
Probably. I mean, I'm not
Considering
sure
that
she.
was
I'm not
one
sure
of the
she'll
last.
say that at any point. But if she were to say that at any point, he would definitely get a little clammy and he'd just tell her, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. Because to be fair, I'm pretty sure he uses those words that Molly said to reassure himself a lot. So it's off-putting, but it wouldn't make him freeze exactly because he tells himself that too.
Um,
It's sort of a comfort, the idea that she thought it would be okay before she died, so she was clearly right, and she's always gonna be right about that, and everything's gonna be fine always.
yeah.
Self-soothing tactic, pretty much. Also alleviating his guilt a little bit by being like, before the crash, she said everything would be fine, which means she didn't hate me before she died.
It's a little sad. Technically, those are Molly's last words, but they're not actually.
They're not. Her last words are what's going on, but he's not gonna. That's basically what matters a lot in this story is Felix's biggest impressions of people, not actually how they are.
Yeah. As far as Felix, it feels harsh to say cares, but that is the best way to put it. As far as Felix cares, those were her last words because it makes him feel better.
Yeah, no, pretty much. He's a very selfish person, and his whole deal is that he is not someone who can take accountability, because taking accountability, as far as he's concerned right now anyway, would fucking destroy him.
Yeah, I think he would actually just die on the spot. It'd be like feeding a Victorian child a fucking McDonald's Sprite.
Yeah, pretty much.
Heal over immediately.
Felix and accountability are like oil and water. If you really force it, you can probably mix it a little bit, but it's not gonna have the best result.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. I had a thought in my head a minute ago about something, but I'm trying to remember what it
That
was.
that said, Felix taking accountability is one of Jack's biggest desires.
It's like, damn.
He doesn't even want him to get arrested at this point. He doesn't even want him to be in legal trouble. He just wants him to admit he was wrong.
Or even just that he did something wrong. Like,
Pretty
just
much, yeah.
just, hey, maybe I shouldn't have been drinking that night.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Just Jack wants him to A, stop doing things wrong, and B, be
Yeah.
like, I've been doing things wrong, and then like change.
He was so close. He was so close during Guilty.
Well, not even like he felt bad during. Well, it's sort of how he works. He feels bad about it, but well, I guess Linda's words feels bad about it, but doesn't try to change.
Yeah.
It's not enough to just feel bad.
Jenny Letterson looking this man dead in the eyes and just like, wow, everything about you pisses me off.
She's definitely not gonna like him because a lot of her impressions of him are gonna be a little more like just like Sophie's emotional response to him in passing in conversation and stuff. This is gonna be most of Jenny's impression of him. But there is going to be a scene at some point. It's fine if you retain this or forget. It doesn't matter much. I feel like it's just one of the more. Again, it's supposed to be like of just an unhealthy moment, really. Or on Sophie's 21st birthday, she drinks a bit, but Felix drinks more, and Felix is like, "Yeah, you can drive us home. This is fine." And Jenny has to intervene before they go anywhere, because he basically almost pressures Sophie into driving drunk, or driving him drunk.
It's like, no.
It's like, yeah, that's
I am driving you home, and you are shutting up.
basically he's like blackout drunk, and I'm imagining after that he wakes up to her like sitting on a chair in front of him, being like, "We need to talk."
Oh boy,
She's
love
yeah, basically she's gonna grill him.
no. So Brian is still alive in Smoldering Trees, right?
Yeah.
That means he didn't go into the canine facility.
Well, he
But then
did.
how did Ron get out?
He will go into the canine facility a lot of times.
Oh, so it's just that he hasn't died yet.
Well, we'll see. I don't really know. I mean, I do know. I don't want to say he'll die, though.
You're just not sure yet?
Well, I am sure, but,
Spoilers.
it's complicated. It's complicated. I feel like it's, at this point, if you're guessing, it's safe to say he will die, but the circumstances won't quite be the same, and there will be. His death would be a pretty important catalyst for other AU events.
Yeah, I had the feeling that was going to be the case. Because logically, if memory serves, the Ask-a-Blog takes place after where we're at in the Smoldering Trees.
In Smoldering Trees is actually, Burning Memory Ask is actually just what happens later in Smoldering Trees, too.
Mm-hmm. Because Brian's still alive in the Ask blog because he's hanging around with Sophie and the others at the moment in the mall. But Sophie got attacked in the past by Bond, meaning Bond's already outside of Canine.
Well, sort of. I actually made a fanfic series for this, so if you can literally like read most of the plot up until Burning Memory Ask if you so desire. Long story short though, Bond gets out, but he's lured back into the canine facility for the time being.
Ah.
Basically, that sort of connects to why Felix sees the inside of Bond's mouth, because he's basically human bait.
You know what? That's what you deserve.
Yeah. Chris is the most fun character to me. As someone who has no characterization in canon, I gave him like an entire character arc.
I do love Chris. I love that we've seen him a couple times mentioned, and we still have no idea anything about him. Just like, oh, that's Chris's name on Bunny Farm. Oh, that's Chris's name mentioned there.
Oh, that's Chris's name mentioned there also.
So we know he's a gamer, and that's about it.
And I think if I remember correctly, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong on this, I think like one of the VAs drew him once, like hanging out with someone, I think, implying that he's somewhat, like, young in age. But,
Yeah.
and the way I wrote him had people under the impression he was older than I was actually writing him. No, he's just a very smart, like, just legal adult.
I think it may be implied that he's the BSI technician that installed Bunny Farm in canon, but I could be wrong.
I don't think it's implied anywhere, but it is a solid theory, I think. I personally think, I don't really think he's a technician. I like to think that he's, or at the very least how I'm writing him, a lot of how I write things in Smoldering Trees without answers is like, it's either stuff that I just wrote for the AU specifically, or stuff I think could be applied to canon. An example of something I think could be applied to canon is, I think that Chris is was more of like, Bonsberger's connection to Cyberfun tech. Because, you know, business connections.
Yeah, it makes sense. He survived this long, so frankly, I can't be that judgmental of him.
Oh no, you can. And at least in this story you can. Because he knows people died and helped hide it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute myself really quick.
Alright. I gotta find a good song to play in the background anyway. At some point I halted doodling because I was talking a little too intensely. My pen is acting weird. There we go. There we go, now it's working. Now I can draw Felix's really thick, like, book eyebrows. Long story short, for those who don't know, my boyfriend's grandmother compared, how I draw Felix's eyebrows to, books once. And, I think after that I made a joke about, like, how if you look really close at Felix's eyebrows, you can read the Walten Files script. So yeah, that was just a little humorous anecdote, I think. I should actually try something with a pose. 4 people are watching now. I hope y'all are having a good time, even if it was a lot of talking. It's occurring to me that maybe I should have linked to the Discord server, because anyone can jump in on this stream if they're in the Discord server. Maybe I'll edit the description real quick. Settings, maybe? No, I don't know. Oh, I can just do it through editing videos. Black and white and blue and green and yellow and red. There's oh wait, those aren't the colors I should see. God damn it. That was close. Aw, little stimmies as a response to the Sophie smile. Wait, I was getting a link. That's what I was doing. I forgot. There we go. I added it. Wait. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. I just added a Discord link to the description because I thought that would be a good idea. Oh, by the way, if anyone's wondering what the music I'm playing is, it's literally all just ghost covers done by Umbradic Forest. So it's like, all you gotta do is search Umbradic Forest and you can find all these covers. For the time being. Once I start playing other music, I'll also credit those and say the users and shit. I feel like this is too much Felix's body. I guess this is not meant to be funny, but I guess Rosemary and Felix have similar body types, how I draw them? I don't know. I'm not trying to do that, but it happened. The difference is I wanted Rosemary to be friendly and squishy, while, it's more of a issue. Also, hi!
Hello.
The person who was here before was Antisocial King, and now it's Winterclaw. I'm just being clear for the sake of, stream audience people or anyone who, like, watches the stream later.
I was watching the stream on YouTube, and I wasn't going to join the call, but I was like, you know what? Why not?
Yeah, it's basically, it's probably more me talking than drawing. I get really distracted when I draw sometimes. But I get to finish my stuff eventually. I just talk a lot beforehand. It's a part of the process.
Exactly.
Maybe I should not just draw fists. I just don't know what pose to do. I guess it's just a doodle. It doesn't need to be super complex. It's just, at the very least, it's not just a bust, which is already an improvement. Because a lot of what I do in warm-up doodles is busts. Something I like about doing this on YouTube instead of Twitch is that my YouTube channel already has so much copyrighted music on it, I really don't care if I don't get the royalties on a video, because it's not like I'm getting paid anyway, because the only way I would be able to get paid for my YouTube content is by removing basically all of my copyrighted music stuff. Which is like getting rid of a lot of my history, so basically if I ever want to get paid for animations or whatever, I'll just make a different YouTube channel. It's Rosie Posey. Well, not Rosie Posey, Rosemary. Rosie Posey is something else. Basically, I have My Little Pony Ask Vlog for King Sombra, and he has basically there's an implied like he had a pet ewe in the past, which is like a baby sheep, and its name was Rosie Posey, and I only named it Rosie Posey because Rosemary. Because I think it's really cute.
I think I named an OC of mine Rosemary at one point. I can't remember who it was at all. It was like a while back. Then I have a pet named after Rosemary too, so I really like the name.
That's fair. It's a good name. It's a good herb. Actually, it's not that great of an herb when cooking, but it's an okay herb when cooking. I'm kind of picky when it comes to... Well, most of the time I'm picky when it comes to cooking herbs. Usually, when in doubt, I just use dillweed. At some point I'm thinking, since this YouTube channel is just where I do whatever I want, it's not really made... I didn't really make it specifically for animation, I just made it for whatever I feel like making. I'm thinking at some point I should make tutorials for, like, simple meals that you can prep.
Well, that'd be really cool.
Not all simple meals. Like, I'm thinking maybe I'll make one playlist for very simple ways to make meals, or like, simple meals that are like, basically either simple meals or meals that are a little more complicated that last longer, so it's simple in terms of longevity. Like, there's this, well, I hesitate to call it casserole. But, my family makes this thing called taco casserole, which, again, hesitate to call it casserole. It's basically just, chips on the bottom, a mishmash of taco ingredients in the middle, chips on top, and then maybe a drizzle of cheese on top. Obviously, it's not... I mean, it's mostly easy to make, minus, like, a portion where you have to put it in an oven or a toaster oven for a few minutes, just until the cheese is melted. But, like, I feel like, even if it is somewhat complicated for some people to make, the fact that it could also, like, the fact that you can also just leave it out, at the very least when I make it, I think maybe my house is just super well insulated. But you can probably leave it out for a few days, and the chips will get a little soggy over time, but, like, otherwise... Well, since you usually in eating it, you should top it with stuff anyway, it's not even a big deal. Hello. And, well, long story short, I feel like some people might, like it if they just need something to make that'll last a while. Like, if they don't feel like cooking, they'll just have to do one burst of cooking, and then for a week they won't have to. Because it's a very, like, dense sort of food. So that's what I
Well,
think
it sounds like a...
Huh?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I was about to say that it sounds like a good idea to post that.
Less simple stuff that is simple in the long run, but not at the moment you make it. And then, of course, I can also recommend other things, like, there's this funnel cake batter pourer thing that you can get at Dollar Tree, for example. And you can just make your own funnel cakes at home.
Ooh.
Yeah, I made some for my dad, and he was, like, really impressed, because they're just like the carnival stuff. Basically, I guess I'll just teach people how to fry stuff, because frying stuff is pretty easy. It's just, what some people might not know is what to do with the oil afterward, for example. Because, you get a lot of oil, you don't know what to do with it, but the thing about that is, a good thing to do with the oil is to either save it for the next time like, it depends. If you plan on frying something else very soon, save the oil and just use it again. But if you just wanted to fry it, like, that one time and don't feel like doing it in the future, well, you can pour it out at that point. Like, but you should pour it out in the trash, not in the sink, because that might clog your pipes. Stuff like that. I don't know how interesting this is in terms of the comic. I like cooking, also.
I want to get more into, like, cooking and stuff, but, with, like, I don't know, school and everything, it's kind of hard to do anything.
That's another reason I was planning on I was thinking of making cooking videos, because I also hear, like, about how a lot of college students eat basically just ramen, and it's like, I can probably give people cheap recipes for at least, like, not healthier food, but at least a little more variety. Like, there's these, like, vegetarian things that you can make that, like, on the Weight Watchers scale is apparently just a 2, so that's pretty good, too. It's like a pretty low-fat dessert, but it's very delicious. You just mix pumpkin pie filling with pumpkin spice cake mix, and you don't mix anything else in it. It's a bit hard to mix, and it's not a good idea to do it with a whisk. You gotta do it with a spoon, because it'll just get stuck in the whisk, because it's very thick batter. Um, then I think you can either plop it into a muffin tin, which I recommend, because usually I just put it on a cookie sheet like cookies, but when you do that, it kind of looks like literal dog turds. So putting it in a muffin tin just makes it look more appetizing.
That sounds really good, actually.
It is really good. I especially usually make it around fall or Christmas. I didn't make them this year, but yeah, since it's very gingery, it sort of gives people like a gingerbread feel, but it's actually very soft. It's more like a cake like in consistency. Well, no, not cake like. Sort of. It's like cake like, but a little more dense, like if you mixed cake and pumpkin pie, which it literally is, so. Point is, as good as it sounds, you look at it, the way I make it, it literally just looks like dog diarrhea. Like, same color. It doesn't help that it's like an amorphous shape. Because, it's not something you can really shape very well. It's not that consistency where you can shape it. Which is why I recommend putting it in a muffin tin if you want it to look appetizing. Or, actually, I am planning on trying this soon, because I don't know if it'll work or not. But, I'm thinking next time I try making it, I might try to put it in like a cake thing and see if it works well as a cake. We'll see, though. I'm glad I'm talking about inane shit, because, sometimes I get too excited about what I'm talking about and just sort of stop drawing, but, like, while I've been talking about this, I've still been able to sketch Rosie. The best part about the pumpkin spice stuff is, like, since it's basically just mixing two ingredients together, plopping them somewhere and putting them in an oven, and it's like putting them in the oven for 15 minutes, like 8 of them in for 15 minutes. It's like it's a pretty simple, easy to replicate recipe, and also delicious. So like even if you're like a college student, you can probably afford to make it. And while it's not necessarily healthy, it's definitely healthier than ramen, and it definitely at least adds like a dessert to your palate. If you ever have a sweet tooth but can't like afford sweets too often, you don't have to feel like you're overindulging on it.
I'm gonna have to see if I can try to make it at some point.
Hell yeah.
Trying to like edit things for the comic dub, even though I haven't got any of like the voice acting lines yet. We got like some of them currently.
I probably said something about. If I remember correctly, I think I said something about having the files without the dialogue, but I'd scratch that. The first several pages I don't have edited like that, unfortunately. That said, are you planning on getting like a dub for the first chapter or something?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Right now.
Oh, right now,
The only reason I'm asking is because, because I'm pretty sure there's only like one more character within the chapter that hasn't been introduced yet. And if you were planning on doing like the chapter itself for a video or something, I would recommend adding that character to the casting call. But if not, then hi, then I would not worry about it. I don't know where I was sentence-wise.
Chances are I'm gonna make like another separate casting call when I do that.
Oh, okay.
Because there's been so many other casting calls made on the website to the point where like you cannot find this one anymore, making it harder.
Yeah, sure.
Basically, I'll just add the voice actor, or the characters that haven't had voice actors yet to it, and then maybe it'll give other people a chance to actually see it and stuff. I don't know.
Sorry for the sudden silence. Someone walked in of the room I was in.
That's alright.
But yeah, I'd say that that's probably a good idea.
Have been trying to like advertise it on the casting club website. Well, not website, geez, the Discord server, but that's not seeming to be working.
If you're having some, I know that you're having some trouble finding a VA for Jack.
Yeah, there's not like a whole lot of voice actors that do that accent.
Chilean, yeah, that's unfortunate. If it, I don't know how safe this is to say. I might ask, others about it later. If this is, if this would be, like, bad to do, or some shit, I don't fucking know. But I feel like, if there are so few fitting Chilean VAs, if there is the option, you might want to, expand it to just, if there's like more of a general Spanish accent, then there can probably be someone who sounds a little closer. Yeah, a woman. The arm perspective is off, but who cares? It is a sketch. That's pretty much the I don't know what to do with their hands pose. I used to do like the raptor pose when I didn't know what to do with people's hands. they did the raptor hands. Now it's more like the uncertain closed fists that are like hesitant or whatever the fuck. I just don't think arms at the side are that appealing, usually.
Mhm.
It looks weird when characters in their idle animation.
The umbilical cord, there's nothing left in the bottle keeping me scored. We'll abandon the scenery. And turn to it, rear view mirror. A petty line of white noise. Pack up your bags and throw out the toys. 3 strikes and honey, I'm home. 3 voices come from the gramophone. A vivisection of me yielded the start of a mystery. Say hello, honey, I'm home. 3 voices come from the gramophone.
Yay, Tailsy followed me on the Smoldering Trees Tapaz. Speaking of tapaz.io, check out Hallow Souls, a webcomic by Tailsy, also known as, hold on, let me open it so I can remember. I know Dominique's her first name. It says her last name on the header of that, though. Hallow Souls by Tailsy Evergreen, aka Dominique Lucas. Follow it.
Guy returned with a moth chained to his hand. There's so many things that you'll never understand. So come to me, we can change night into day. You'll hold my hand so you never go astray. A spider preaching with poison on its lips. To get out of here is to promise me a kiss. The abandonment of scenery in the mind of mother. Remember it when we turn to it. So with advice of the dead and a halo over my head. At last, honey, I'm home. 3 voices come all alone. A vivisection of me done by God for all to see. Say hello, honey, I'm home. 3 voices come all alone. A vivisection of me done by God for all to see. A vivisection of me done by God for all to see.
Something important to note when it comes to the Walten Files characters that I think will definitely help with audio design things is that for Felix and Jack, their voices are specifically their VAs, but with their voices pitched down like 2 notches. This song is Laps from Black Math.
All the beauty in your face, when all the anger separates us. Smile when you're not afraid to die, but I'm afraid with each goodbye. Lost the sun above my head, lost myself in things I said, and why is all you've ever seen your why behind the screen, and all it means to me. Lost in the lapse again, lost in the lapse.
Beneath the brine.
She sleeps beneath the brine, and oh, the sound, the tick, the weighty click of her heart against my spine. Now the dark is nigh, she lays here at my side. But like a steady squall, her arms they fall and her legs they grasp me tight. Oh, young love, young dear, why have you taken me in your fold? All of my love, all of my life given to you.
I'm alone again. It's okay though. It's nice to focus on the drawing a little more. And there can always be more people who drop by. I think after this little doodle, which I think I'll color actually, maybe even shade a bit. After this doodle, I will start working on the comic page.
She sleeps beneath the brine, and oh, the sound, the tick, the weighty click of her heart against my spine. Now the dark is nigh, and she lays here at my side, but like a steady squall, her arms they fall and her legs they grasp me tight. Oh, young love, young dear, why have you taken me in your fold?
Hi. One moment. So, dude, we're in a live stream right now. How are you?
I feel like I'm dying, Squirtle. I have a minor cat allergy.
Oh, that sucks.
But I love the babies, so it's awful.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh. Clearly, I owned an air fryer.
Uh-huh.
the clouds will roll away. Liza, Liza, don't delay. Come keep me company, and the clouds will roll away. See the honeymoon a shining down. We should make a date with Parson Brown. So Liza, Liza, name the day when you belong to me, and the clouds will roll away.
What's happening?
My nose is stuffed up. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Huh? It's fine?
It's fine.
Okay.
Wait, not this.
Live a life on my knees. You think I am nothing. I am nothing. You got something coming. Something coming. Because
I keep thinking it's finally over, then comes a second wind. All my mistakes like rocks as they suffocate me, ready to cave in. I'm reminded of the years that pass every time I go outside. So I cope the only way I know. I go home and suck the bottle dry, 'cause I got what I wanted, and now I'm haunted. I got what I wanted, and woe is me, I'm haunted. I rot away in secret, but in public I present my best. But my biggest fear is that they'll see the underlying mess. When we started off our journey, I looked to the future, but something went horribly wrong, and I'm only here for her. I got what I wanted, and now I'm haunted. I got what I wanted, and woe is me, I'm haunted. Ooh, I'm haunted. Resentment courses through your veins, causing us both tremendous pain. Don't you see it's all insane to force yourself to feel this way? Poison rots my inside as you continue to torment me. How long will I have to wallow in my guilt till you can forgive me? It's not what I wanted, but now I'm haunted. I got what we wanted, and woe is me, I'm haunted. We were meant to be a team, and now I'm living both our dream. Each morning I wish I could scream, but my despair would be a luxury, 'cause I got what I wanted, and now I'm haunted. I got what I wanted, and woe is me, I'm haunted. Now I'm haunted. Now I'm haunted. 'Cause now I'm haunted. ask myself, did you love me, or was I the same? So what if, despite my faults, you loved me anyway? Was navigating the waters this hard when you were here? Or is the fact that I'm alone making it all unclear? What remains of yesterday unravels and is led astray. All alone, claim it's okay, but I'm tired of this game. Every night I wake up in fear and I can't stop screaming. It feels like the world sees me and can pinpoint all my demons. How can I live in a world that wasn't made for me? How can I be expected to find a way to be happy? What remains of yesterday unravels and is led astray. All alone, claim it's okay, but I'm tired of this game. I'm sure there's a puzzle somewhere I belong. I may be out of shape, but I can't be the only one. Everywhere I look, I see this pain's not just in me. So maybe in the misery I can find company. created a master plan. Whatever the cost may be, what is one too many families? Success is all that matters to me. Otherwise, what's the point of their suffering? I was so young when I gave up my dreams, and I'm still so young yet already haunted by their screams. I wonder if I could really change anything, or am I just a catalyst, an excuse for his misery? His misery. Whatever the cost may be, what is one too many families? Success is all that matters to me. Otherwise, what's the point of their suffering? To justify, it's killing me inside. Thinking of the tortured souls, our business left behind. My morals are choking me, asking me if it's right. Though I know the answer, do I dare admit I could have changed the outcome anytime? could go back, I'm sure he would have. Unfortunately, that's not to be. All the horrid things that happened have passed, and now you've gotta live with misery. I can try to alleviate the damage he left in his wake, but my baby girl, and I'm sad to say, I cannot be there to help you endure all the pain. I may be gone physically, yet I'm still here. If you're ever in true danger, I will reappear. I have faith that you'll be okay, but I must assure that you're not led astray. You're the only one you can really rely on. Hopefully my support is enough to guide you on the way. If he could go back, I'm sure he would have. Unfortunately, that's not to be. All the horrid things that happened have passed, and now you've gotta live with misery. All the things we've been through, at least we still have you. We'll make sure you stay secure. mountain path on down the hill. Meet me where the snow melt flows. It is there, my dear, where we'll begin again. Skip and stones, braiding hair. Last year's antlers mark the trail. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back. When the higher hills have turned to blue and the waves are lapping where the children grew, all that we have known will be an echo of days when love was true. Muted voices just beyond the silent surface of what has gone. Atop the crags and cliffs the air is thin, so we'll find a mountain path on down the hill. Meet me where the snow melt flows. It is there, my dear, where we'll begin again. Skip and store.
someone, me, seemed to have misplaced my pen. I think I just set it down somewhere in the back of the room when I was making myself some of the nachos. Well, oh, this is my cake. Hold on, you're too quiet. Hello?
Hello.
It's the love of my life.
Yeah.
And there's my pen. It was just underneath a box. A box I think that was probably just tipped over. It was like a box that had the rice before it was cooked in it.
Rice jump scare? I don't know.
Rice, empty rice box jump scare. So how's your day been so far?
I've been awake for like 40 minutes.
Well, welcome to life. This is a live stream. I said that in the thing, but just in case you didn't see that.
I typed in your chat.
Huh?
I typed into the YouTube stream chat.
Oh.
Oh, there's something scary in there. I'm just gonna let you prepare yourself.
Just jump scare. The people in the stream currently are you and I think.
Awesome.
There was more going on earlier, but I've taken a few breaks, and that kills people, as you know.
What do you're not dedicating your life to live streaming? What the fuck? Leave.
Anyway, I'm drawing a page, as you can probably see with your own eyeballs.
I've never seen anything in my whole life.
Oh, that's...
I've been blind since birth. It's terminal. I don't know. P. He likes it, I guess.
You feel that you should run, but where are we to hide? In the water.
I got a capture card running for their HDMI cables in order to get it to work, so I'm gonna have to probably go and buy that.
What are you talking about?
A Switch capture card so I can stream straight from my Switch. I need 2 HDMI cables, and you know, I probably could just take the one for my computer, like monitor, and just not hook it up to my computer and just kill that monitor, but I'm so used to having 2 monitors, I don't know if I could live.
Call me a butt, but I would prefer you Twitch stream with warning ahead.
Huh?
Like, I don't want to be in Twitch streams without
I'm just
beforehand.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Thank you, because...
I'm talking hypothetically.
Thank you, because I'm trying to go out of my way right now to not be on Twitch.
No, that's fair. I don't think I have anything interesting to stream on my Switch.
Against the tide we struggle. the skin we're
This guy really went, ah!
Huh?
In the background music, I mean.
I unfortunately am not listening to the stream because I do not want to. I don't like to hear my own voice sometimes, regardless. But like when I just woke up, I probably sound like ass.
You sound better when you. Usually, you sound better when you just wake up because your voice is deep.
Thank God.
Well, that's how it is when most people wake up. Their voice is deep. Because their vocal cords are all relaxed and stuff.
Did I send you that like Daniel Thrasher video?
Probably.
Hell yeah.
If not, I've probably seen it, because I think I remember exactly which one you're probably referring to. The one with the anime character voice.
Shit, I couldn't remember any of the words. I was gonna say it.
It's just, yeah, it's accurate.
Yeah. It'd be like that.
You feel like you sound like a normal person, then you hear a recording of yourself and you're like, why do I sound like an anime girl?
What the hell? I got Hades the other day. It's kind of fun.
Okay.
Is that Chris you're drawing?
Yep, it's the next page of the comic I'm working on. It's the last thing I'm working on stream, because I did some other stuff on stream first.
I still have to read
Huh?
I still have to read the latest update you did.
Those 3 panels are going to be really hard to read, I bet. That's a joke. The joke is that it's just 3 panels.
I mean, it's pretty hard for me to read as someone who can't.
I'm pretty sure
I've never read in my life.
It has 2 lines of dialogue.
Whoa, that's too many.
Of course.
Oh, I got a picture from Dating the Professor. Is it cool? Well, I will comment on this on stream.
On what?
He's handsome.
Who?
The Professor Sycamore man.
What game are you playing?
Pokemon Masters. There's like a mode where you can hang out with all your favorite characters.
Oh yeah, the game I never got and don't know anything about. I should have considered asking for it or something.
Pokemon Masters is a free-to-play game.
Oh my god.
You get to pay a grand total of $0. I hope that's not too much.
Do I have to pay to actually have, like, interesting features?
No. I don't play a whole lot of mobile games, but I would never pick up something that I considered picking up Wizard 101, and you know what turned me off? The fact that halfway through the game it makes you pay for the rest of it.
Nintendo gets a bit frustrating because I don't think that the 3DS made you pay for online interaction initially.
Yeah, they didn't.
So, like, it's like, well, see, I was playing online games, but now I don't because I don't want to pay money.
You know, it just kind of sucks.
It's like I already feel bad when I buy a Nintendo product by itself. You're not gonna make me buy extra shit.
I had to give in because I wanted to play Animal Crossing with my family.
And I want to play Pokemon with my friends. I've decided the only way I will play Pokemon with y'all is IRL, in person.
We'll meet up at Crystal's house.
We are gonna do that, right? So it's like,
yeah, probably.
That's a good time.
Make sure to dox her on stream.
Ta-da! How is the shadow over his eyeballs?
Hold on, I can't see it yet. Oh! Benry? No, it's good. Oh, it looks good. There's a huge delay. I like the brush. That's a very pretty brush.
Thank you. Sorry about the fact that there is a huge delay. It's just, YouTube's a little slower than, Twitch in that regard. But
I mean, I still prefer that to Autism Speaks.
Yeah.
I think autism people should shut up.
I think autistic people should shut up.
I said autism people!
And I said autistic people. All of them.
No, I realized that after I said it. As an autistic person myself, I think we should shut the fuck up.
We should be drug out in the street and shot? Okay. The drama.
I think the only system that's literally ever given me trouble in Pokemon Masters is like the gym system, but also like just save them. Like they give you a shit ton of free ones. Consistently.
I've started a Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke, and I might actually make a script for that. Because, you know, the idea I told you about already.
I recall.
That could be fun.
Sounds fun. We're the Pokemon Company, we're not gonna... We introduced the Luchador in France.
I considered doing a Nuzlocke in Scarlet, but then I realized the way that the game is,
You're good luck.
Yeah, no, the thing is I would have to, like, make extra rules for it to make sense and, like, adjust it a bit.
You have to go by, like, Alpha Red rules.
By what?
Alpha Red did, like, a Pokemon Legends Arceus Nuzlocke. It was basically just, like, every, like, marked area on the map would be a new encounter, and it would just be the first one you saw.
I also considered doing a Pokemon, Let's Go Eevee Nuzlocke, but then it was just like...
You mean the baby mode game?
What do you mean, baby mode game? What do you mean, Jess?
I was under the impression that that was the game where your rival holds your hand.
No? What?
Let's Go Eevee? What?
I guess I haven't played enough of it yet, but I wasn't under the impression he was holding anyone's hand.
Maybe I've just heard a lot about it.
The rival's just weird.
Kinda quirky.
He's like, make sure you read the thing I sent you, and the thing he sent you is like a tutorial on how to talk to people, and it's like, I'm talking to you!
Make sure you know how to communicate.
If I really wanted to make that a deep Nuzlocke comic thing, it could be like, the character has trouble communicating with people.
Big autism moment.
Sadly, with the way Pokemon Scarlet is, I can't have the fun storyline-ish thing that I had for Pokemon Sword and Shield for my character, where I was like, they don't want to do the gym challenge, they're just sort of made to do this. Because apparently you have to want to do it here. That's fine. It gives me a different kind of character to...
Yeah. I want to play Hades.
Then do that later.
I'll do it later.
Or just, elsewhere.
Yeah.
For the time being. The stream will be over as soon as this page is done, really.
Yeah, I might hop out as soon as the stream is done. I just... Jesse is tired and needs to curl up.
The man! There he is!
The crease. Christopher.
There we go. Ominous, not at all ominous.
I'm really bad because I heard you can fish in Hades and I haven't unlocked fishing yet. I don't know how to do it. What does R stand for? Who are you? Your shading is beautiful. I'm gonna eat it.
Thank you.
Oh.
You killed him.
I got him.
Roxy.
Like the animatronic from...
No, like hashtag Roxy.
Yeah. I agree. He looks like he's gonna kick his ass.
A dude.
Man. I muted myself and immediately accidentally hit my ring on the mic. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
I'll do it again! How you phone? One of the cutscenes, and I took a look at the stadium, and I just realized that they're all JPEGs. I can't unsee it now. Oh my! What is this, Danganronpa? You know what, Mitchell? I love you.
Thank you. I love me too.
And use Reginald's ears to play the game. Oh, that's his hand. I thought he was giving a thumbs down.
No.
Honey, you're on a phone call. So how do you feel about this idea? Gives a thumbs down. You still there, Felix?
Huh.
Down where the water meets the legs of the dog, the things you just wouldn't notice. Cover of darkness, haunts the places you walk, and floats like breath on the lotus. I've seen it myself, my friend, and if you believe, I swear one night I'd awoken. Julia, Julia, where were you going? The light it comes home. The light it comes home. The light it comes home. Where you live. There's somewhere down the bank where the dogs roam. Por la calle que te lleva Curico. And down the beach where no others can find. I need por agua, piso, coche, ni avión. The last one that in my heart of heart. I've seen you there, I've seen you there. I've seen you at the spot where your shares don't go. Out where the moonlight gives the tips of the leaves, the things you just wouldn't notice.
Mobile game ads really be like, can you spot the Waylord?
Words from a half dream, those mutters and half speech, and pray less you've spoken. Julia, Julia, I guess you need a light where you're going. There's somewhere down the bank where the dogs run. Por la calle que te lleva a Curicó. And down the beach where no others can find.
How is every pony? Mitchell, do you prefer plastic or bone marrow?
Bone marrow.
Amazing. Pet that dog.
What? What?
I just said I want to pet that dog. And I was not thinking about.
Oh, my dog was barking, so I thought maybe my mic was picking up, even though it wasn't supposed to be.
No, that was not it.
Okay.
I'm really mad at the tweet you said.
What?
I'm really mad at the tweet you sent me. It was like, these are the Johnny Test sisters.
Yeah. Good. You should be.
Fuck. My intestines.
Wayward souls and wander through the darkness.
To be saved on the new ducks.
What?
On Placid Plastic Duck Simulator.
Ah.
I'll just stop it there then.
Sorry.
No, that's fair.
It's not that I'm disinterested, it's more of I'm just disinterested right now.
No, it's fair. I was just complaining that the new ducks, for them, you can't save the names that you can put on.
Yes.
Kind of cringe.
Wayward souls and wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. easily forgotten when you submit to the soil of the earth. Tiny seed, you are called to the tree.
Rest in peace.
Rip.
I love his eyelashes. Beautiful.
Thank you, me too. I just made a popping sound. There's nothing there.
What did you destroy?
Nothing.
What did it cost?
Everything, I guess.
One is a bird, two are the trees, three is the wind in the leaves, four are the stars, five with the moon smiling down upon thee. Six are the fish, seven the reeds, brushing the soft bellied breeze. Eight are the roots, firm in the ground, deep as my love is for thee.
Led through the mist by the milk light of moon, all that was lost is revealed. Our long bygone burdens, mere echoes of the spring. But where have we come, and where shall we end? If dreams can't come true, then why not pretend? How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn colors fall, dancing in a swirl of golden memories, the loveliest lies of all.
Honey, eat your dirt.
Ah. Wrinkle man. Felix old.
Basically, we just need to shade a little bit more and then it's ready.
Hot off the presses.
Basically, it's just the shading and minimal line work we needed.
So proud of you. You know what, Mitchell? It's more you on the cheek.
You fucking killed me, dude.
Got you. Really got your ass.
You did. I'm gonna cry everywhere. Cry and shit and piss.
I can clean that up.
And you don't really love me, do you? There, look at that, a panel.
Whoa! I thought I'd see the day.
Rude.
Even though I saw the day a couple days ago.
You saw the day, like, yesterday.
Where did my sense of time go? Can I have it back?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's mine now. One more panel to go, yay.
Yay. That's the word. Fuck you, gaze gaily. Right in front of your salad.
Yay, there's the page.
Yes, just in time for me to gay gaily right over your salad. I mean in front of it, not all over it.
And that be the end of the stream. I hope everyone had a lovely time.
I did.